Hello, everyone, and welcome to the very first sprints for the 2024 Mid-Year Reading Scramble. Give me just a second. I believe some of y'all probably have an ad right now. And let me... Oh, where'd she go? Let's go ahead. How is everyone doing? What are we all up to today? Why is this? Well, I guess I'm going to deal with that at the end. That's fine. Someone forgot to turn off recording. Or StreamYard's done this new thing, which is so annoying, that they automatically do local recordings instead of like giving you the option to turn those on. It's like, I'm going to do a local. So annoying. Anyways, give me just a second. Let's go ahead. Let's post this here. And all right. We shall see how this goes. How is everyone doing? What are we up to this afternoon? I'm just going to pop that there. Go pop that in. And pop that in there. Anyways, I promised myself I wasn't going to do any work, and I spent most of the day doing work stuff. So y'all know how that went. But this next, 7 hours? However many hours we all have until the end of the night are going to be me doing things I enjoy and possibly cooking dinner. I should probably do that. What are we starting out with? I'm curious. Hello, welcome. Hello there. Miss Peacock is reading The House of the Seven Gables by Nathaniel Hawthorne. Very nice. Hoping to finish it this month. How long have you been working on it in that case? Is that one that like you picked up last month and just haven't gotten around to finishing, or is this like a multi-month project? I know sometimes those classics can be things that you gotta take your time with. Hey Bethany, welcome. Hello Samira. Thank you for coming in. I'm operating on slow today, which is just fine. Yeah, yep, totally. I understand that. That is such a mood. Such a mood. I read several books at a time, so I think I started it in March. You know, let's not talk about where reading several books at a time is how we got here. With a 16-book TBR for books that I'm trying to finish all of them this month. About 40 pages in now. I'm finishing up work and we'll probably be doing a dinner sprint. Also, my turn to hang with the kids and get them ready to bed tonight, so I won't read until my husband takes them to bedtime. Nice. Yeah, I looked at my currently reading and I was like, there are too many books in this pile. I should probably do something about that. I just picked up Powerless by Elsie Silver. Very nice, because I just did not. You're not the only one. I've seen a couple of people that did not prioritize it during the Amazing Readathon, because like the Amazing Readathon, that just kind of changes up all your priorities. So I am currently, we're going to be starting out with E. McCoy Volume 5 for me. Figured I'd start with something nice, short, quick. I am currently working on the flow chart. And I'm going to complete one of the legs on the flowchart. That is my goal for this month. There are other books options if I do not. You're welcome to, if you want to check out my TBR video just got posted. So if you're curious about how I'm approaching this month. But my main goal right now is getting rid of some of my currently reading and getting them off of the shelves. So they can, in most cases, so they can go back to the library. And the library will stop asking me to return the books. So... just got the littlest down for now. So I should probably work on setting up July in my Bujo. I need to finish doing that. But the problem with me as a person is I had a really cool idea about how I wanted to do, like I had the original idea of what I'm doing with my Bujo for this month, which the theme this month is Midnights by Taylor Swift, like the album. And I had a really cool idea of something that I could do, and I had it this morning. And I like it so much that it's happening. It's happening. I just had to order washi tape for it. But it's not very conducive to having that set up on July 1st. Anyways, I was sleeping for most of the day after traveling to Canada with my family, so I'm not sure what I'm reading yet, but I'm going to try and finish off books from the Amazing Readathon first. Got that. Happy Canada Day to our Canadians, by the way. I know that that's today. Unless, of course, let's see. Unless, of course, you're like me and you don't like celebrating the independence of your country or whatever it is. In which case, yeah, I feel you. Once I get through Powerless, I will be reading all the books I still have checked out on Libby that were hopefuls for the Amazing Readathon. I think most of mine have gone back at this point because they were like 21-day holds. So there's that. But you know, there are still a few that are hanging out there, and there are a few that I'm going to go and request again because they're books that I want to read for this month. Because I put them on last month's TBR because I wanted to read them for last month. Anyways, I needed something quick and easy since I put it off, so I did lemons and lemon slices. Very nice. I have all of the stickers I need for this month's spread. And technically, I have all of the washi tape I was planning on using because, like, I was trying to pull from my washi tape stash, but then I had an idea. And I really like that idea. And it will be much easier for me to deal with that idea than what I was originally doing. So there's that. Anyways, why don't let me, oh gosh, it's been so long since I've used this timer. Let's go ahead. Here. Well, I think actually if I go over here, oh good Lord, it's all the Amazing Readathon timers. There we are. All right, so I think we're going to go ahead and we're going to do, that is awful. I hate that for you. Get some sleep when you get home. Like that, go lie in a dark room once you're done working. I'm so sorry. Oh, I've never had to deal with working with migraines because as far as I'm aware, I've never had a migraine, but I have had issues with like headaches occasionally. And when those would come on at work, it just would make everything so annoying. Because like your head hurt, but you also had to think and do work stuff. And like you had to be, because I worked in customer service, I had to be nice to people. But you don't want to be nice to people when your head is hurting. So it's like that extra effort. So anyways, that, trust me, I will. Yeah, you gotta pass out. Just go pass out. That's the best thing I can think to do for a headache half the time. Oh, God. Oof. Fucking behind the eyes is the worst. Because, like, you know, if you just close your eyes long enough, you'll be fine. But when you're at work, you can't close your freaking eyes. Let's see. Most of mine either got read or were checked out towards the last few legs yet. I have 3 of them left, and I think I should be able to read them, and I want to read them. That's fantastic. Plus, 1 actual physical book. No, that's not how the words are arranged. Plus 1 physical book from the actual library. That's how the words are. Some feel betters. That was me Saturday. I work in customer service, and people really are the worst sometimes. And I worked in it was harder in my last job because I worked in the mental health field. And like, I mean, I'll forever be grateful for the manager. Like when I was a baby employee at the chicken place that we don't mention. And I'll never forget because we had one night that some lady came through, and she came through at 9:55, I think, which meant we'd thrown out like our chick. Okay, backstory for y'all that if you don't work in food service or you don't work with food safety, there are certain temperatures that chicken has to stay at, or you have to toss it. So we tossed all of our chicken because it wasn't at temperature anymore. It had been in the bin for too long, or like for the like complete amount of time, and it was so close to closing, and we had no customers. So we'd just been like, hey, we're just going to toss these and we will make it to order if anybody comes through. And so we took her order, and she was so mad she had to wait like the 3.5 minutes it took to cook her chicken, and she let us have it. And like, that's never acceptable. But I'll never forget, the manager turned to me and he said, you do not know what happened to her today. Like, maybe her dog died. And he like, just like, maybe this happened, maybe that happened. He's like, I know this is hard, but like, sometimes it just happens, and it's not about you. And I think that's one of the best lessons that I learned from working there. I also worked at a chicken place in high school. Bethany, was it the same chicken place? It might have been the same chicken place. I have heard on the streets that no one in the family and the company no longer donate to the organizations that made me stop donating to them. But do I trust that? No. You know that restaurant where like people get to be mean to you and that's why you come to the restaurant? I want to work at one of those places so badly. Like, just so and I'm terrible at being rude to people, but like, I just want the option to tell people off when they're overstepping and they're being like really rude. Like, I want to be able to tell customers like that, hey, you're being really rude right now. Let's take it a step back. I'm trying to help you. Yeah, like, I don't, supposedly it's someone who knows them and is a friend of the family, but I do not necessarily trust it. I wish I could. Yeah, right? They won't be getting any of my money, that's for sure. I had a lady freak out at me when I did customer service, but then her fiance came in and apologized for oh no, saying a jewelry store lost a family heirloom ring. Yeah, that's hard. Like I said, sometimes we're not at our best. And like, especially with my last job, I was like, people are calling me when they're in a crisis. So I didn't take a lot of it personally. There were a few that I did take personally because they got personal. But like, oh my God, my favorite was the one that just didn't hear any of the times I told her that she had to be at the first appointment for her child because we could not do the appointment without her there, physically present. Yeah, so she wasn't mad at me, and my answer just so much is just mad at life that day. Yeah. That's what I'll think while driving. You never know if someone is trying to get a loved one or. I'm a little bit less forgiving when you're a jerk driver because you're actually putting people in danger. I have opinions about people who drive recklessly, and I know people who drive reckless, like who drive not as I don't want to say correctly, but do not drive the way that you should all the time. And most of them just do it because they're in a hurry and they don't care. I would never do that where I live now, small term where it gets around. Oh my God. Yeah, no. Like, sometimes people deserve to be told they're being really rude, and no, we're not going to do that for you. Okay, come back, leave. I do not want you. Okay, that's not right. I'm going to share my screen. Let's pop this up here. Pop that. Y'all have been released from the sound of the boarding call. I just tell myself that they're being assholes. Because 9 times out of 10 they are. Like, I especially love the ones where like, I'm already 10 over the speed limit. What? If you want to go as fast, why aren't you in the right hand? Why are you right behind me? Why are you right behind me when there are 2 lanes next to me that you could go in? Or 1 lane, because usually I'm in the middle lane. I have slight anxiety about driving on the highway and cars breaking down, so I always like to be to one side or the other, or to be where I can easily get to one side or the other. I've had too many times that my car has broken down on the highway. Like, it's learned behavior at this point. So, okay, let us start the sprint in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Well, there's no page numbers, guys. Whereas I have no idea how many pages I read because there are no page numbers anywhere near me. The closest one is 121, which is that. I don't know, I'm about halfway through. Let me pause my Bookly. That's not Bookly. There we are. How did everyone else do? Give me just a second. Let's check a look. Check a look. Let's take a look at how y'all did. Oh, hello. We have an Essie. And we finishing The Girls in the Garden by Lisa Jewell. And Atia joined us. Starting Age of Vice by Deepti Kapoor. Yeah, you never know. Like, that's the funny thing about books is it might not have worked for you, but there is someone out there that most books, at least as far as I'm aware, there's someone out there that it'll work for. Okay, why won't you let me? Hello, Amal. Welcome. Amal is listening to Kiss the Bride by Carrie and Cole and reading Archer's Voice for the Mermaid Readathon. There's a Mermaid Readathon? I mean, I'm readathoned out, but you know, it sounds like a good time. Rope Crewman says, I'm not here for reading, but rather to pomodoro my way through lesson plans and Spanish practice. Oh, that's a to-do list. The former is important because I'm teaching summer term, but I'm going on vacation for 10 days. So the more details, the better. The latter is just for fun. I understand that. Well, we hopefully will help you get through quite a few of your reading plans and maybe some of your Spanish. We will see. I'm gonna stay on top of you, Rope. Like I'm gonna give it to you if you don't work on those lesson plans. I'll be so disappointed. Hey Lily, reading Good Half Gone by Taryn Fisher. Took advantage of the older two kids going fishing with my brother and listened to my audiobook with my eyes closed while the littlest napped. Sometimes you just need to have an audiobook while your eyes are closed moment. I have to be careful with those because I quite often enter this state of like half asleep, but not asleep, but not quite awake, where it literally goes in one ear and out the other. So Samira decided on Fire and His Fury by Ruby Dixon. I'm sure it is a series I'm in the middle of at the moment. Very nice. Ruby Dixon is also the one that did Ice Planet Barbarians, right? Done working, making supper. Good for you being done working. We love to hear it. We jumped on a little late and got 11%. Yeah, there's no such thing as late until the sprints are over. You're good. I'm glad to have you here. Body came in late, but got 4. Again, no such thing as late. No such thing. Got 4% more into Empire of Gold. Thankfully, I don't have to pay y'all to be here. I am not your employer, so there's no such thing as clocking in late. Oh my God. Oh, can you imagine that? Like, YouTubers paying for people to show up so they can inflate their... I am sure there are YouTubers that have done this to inflate their numbers. We like our growth organic here on this channel. Made it to 60%. Very nice. Hello, Lynn. Just joined. I'm not actually trying to finish up a book from one last stop. Okay. Planning on using July as a reset for my 2024 goals. Hopefully this month will be a great way to start the second half of the year. Yep, that's my thing. It's never too late to start over. Hello, Mia. Welcome. Reading and really enjoying The Spear Cuts Through Water. Okay. Man, if I could employ all of my friends, I would. Unfortunately, I can only employ myself at this time. I've joked with both Brianna and Cal about like making them my manager when I make it big and famous. That's not happening, but we've joked about it. And they would both be very good at it. Sometimes I just need someone to like sit in the same room with me and be like, take away the decision making process. Like I was thinking about that the other day, like with how much not to bring it back to Taylor Swift, I was sitting thinking about how much Taylor Swift gets done. And I sat and I was like, how much of that happens because she doesn't have to, like, she can offload figuring out timing to other people. Like, she can offload some of this, how of that, like, that decision-making process. How much of that allows her to focus on the part where she's creative, right? I'm reading on. I figured that one out. We got there eventually. So, okay, and we got to the end of the comments as well. So let me go ahead. Let's reset this. I think we're going to stick with an hour for now. Hello, Christina. Welcome. Glad to have you. Hard. Words are sometimes. Yes. They're so very hard sometimes. You missed me earlier not being able to words, Lynn. Like, I put all the words in the sentence in the wrong order. Yes, I have hydration here. I hope y'all have hydration nearby, and I appreciate anyone who's able to hit the like button. That is very much appreciated. Thank you. And thank you for the reminder, Christina. Oh, some highs. Okay. I'm going to pull this up. I'm hoping. I'm very curious. Can you say this in Spanish, Ro? Knowing me, I feel like I would end up using a specific, like, whatever word I use for hard, like picked for hard, it would end up being an accidental innuendo. So, anyways, let us pull this up. I'm hoping I don't have that much left, right? Well, I'm halfway through. I'm hoping I will be able to finish this. That would be great if I could finish this and move on to other things. At some point. Los verbos son muy difíciles. Love it. Hey there, welcome. I am having a marvelous day. Yes. Anyways, let's do this. Hopefully, I will get this book finished and also get to play some Baldur's Gate because I promised myself I got to play Baldur's Gate today. And then I had things I had to do. Anyways, we're going in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome back, everybody. How did we do? I managed not to die of cuteness and finished this, so I'm like, this series I'm having a good time with. I definitely would recommend it to people if they are looking for like a little cute little romance manga to get in, like to start reading. I'm really enjoying like the way that these two are navigating being in a high school relationship and seeing all that. It's just super cute. So, anyways, that's done. Ooh, it actually stayed on the shelf. The next thing on my list is The Whispering Dark by Kelly Andrew. I think I'll listen to this for a bit while I cook dinner. I'm not gonna be going at it too hard today. We're letting the brain, take some breaks after putting it through the equivalent of a 6-week musical theater show. Anyways, but I want to get some of this done and get moving forward in this. And I'll use that as my audiobook while I cook dinner and things like that. I also managed to get my desk put back together. Well, the desk itself is fine, but like I had to put like the stand, like all of the stuff back on the desk that goes on the desk because my dad was doing some work on the window behind it. And anytime he does that, I have to move my computer and everything else. It's a pain in the ass, but he doesn't have to do it very often, so we're fine. Let's check in with the comment. This is so relatable, Sam. Had to pause you after first sprint. I only had like 5 pages left of my book. Can't read when someone's talking. So if you're on YouTube and you go to the play button, like 2 things over, there is a mute thing, and I use the heck out of that mute on YouTube. I just turn it on. And I'll have that like so that stuff is still going and I can jump right back in wherever I finish. But I definitely had those moments where I'm like, I'm in the middle of something here. I'll get back to y'all when I'm done. I have been there and I have done that. So, friends working on Haunting Adeline for Mid-Year Scramble on my vlog where I finish all of my currently reading books. Very nice. I should be vlogging this. Vlogs are for tomorrow. If we do a vlog, we'll do tomorrow. It's fine. It's fine. Hello, Crystal. Have you on my TV while I clean my house and listen to The Leftover Woman. Did a jog while escuchando a la Coffee Break Español podcast. I almost said podcast. I was like, nope, that's not it. Typed out my technology use plan for Quizlet. 8 tacos. I think number 3 might be the most important thing there. There's a part of me that knows that I know the word for while in Spanish. But she's put that word somewhere safe and she doesn't know where she put it. That's most of my Spanish knowledge. I like high school me put it somewhere safe and now I can't find any of it. Or half of it. Nikki says, just finished up setting July in my life planner. Bujo, I worked on some laundry while watching TV because the reading burnout is real. That is why this is a chill readathon. Somebody, oh my God, who was it? I want to make sure I credit this person who I saw in the Discord who had a really smart idea. Where? Okay. The chat, was it? No, it was TBRs, I think. Oh yeah, it was Redhead Tree Frog. So Redhead Tree Frog had the fantastic idea to like do their own. They took took advantage of the bingo board that was blank and was like, I'm gonna put some reading tasks on here as well. That's so smart. That is, and I don't know why that's never occurred to me before because I definitely put task oriented things in other readathons, but like that is such a brilliant idea that gives you a break. So like maybe if reading's not working now, maybe find put a couple of things on the checklist or the flow chart or whatever you're using that are just they're tasks, things that you can do without having to read. Like you can listen to music, you can listen to a podcast, you can watch a show, whatever you want. Oh, I'm so sorry. Fudge, where is it? Okay. The manga is Imakoi Rope. I'm on volume 5 of this manga. So, you already saw it. Never mind. Yeah, let's see. Oh, I need to read The Whispering Dark. I'm working on books for a vlog that mainly have no audio. Oh, that's the worst. Yes, I read Kelly's sophomore novel, which I can't say whether or not it is better than this one or worse, because I haven't finished this one yet. Or I don't know. I don't know that I would say worse. I don't know if it holds up to the hype of this first one, because I haven't read this first one, so I don't know how good it is yet. It is such a well-written book, and I could not stand the ending. Kelly owes me for therapy. Anyways, like it's if you want a dark Peter Pan retelling that's also got some gothic horror involved and some witchy vibes, I mean, it's going to be a good book for you. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be like, you're going to have such a good time. I need certain things from my books to enjoy them, and this didn't check that box. But I have a feeling that Whispering Dark is going to, because I know for a fact that none of the people they make you care about die. Anyways, so I am giving her a second chance. Primarily because I know how the book ends, but also Kelly is a sort of a Twitter friend, so she's not really on Twitter anymore. But let's see, I didn't read this sprint. I was working on my reading journal from the Amazing Readathon last month. Love it. Hooray for reassembled desks. I need to clear all the color. The top of my desk looks really nice. If you see it in videos, it always looks really, really good. There is a shelf right underneath this, because the way that my desk works is it's got a shelf. It's like it's an L shape, and then there's a little shelf here, and there's a little shelf in the two different shelves there. These shelves are fine. They're doing great. The shelf underneath the long part, it has so many things on top of it at this point, because I just put stuff on there when I don't know where to put it, and I need to clear the desk so that it looks nice for a reading vlog or whatever. This book is so long. Only read 6% more of Empire of Gold. I am afraid of that series, because I am afraid. Like, I started reading the first one and I got attached to like two specific people being together. And I got like, I've heard things about the next two books where I'm like, oh, I think I might have gotten attached to the wrong boy. I think this may not work out the way I wanted it to work out when I put it there. I put sprints on the TV for this reason. I can just mute the TV. Got no reading in at the end of the sprint, but did get breakfast eaten. Yay! Oh my god. Yeah, I'm on a couple of TVs every now and then. Oh, don't think I'm currently vlogging. I haven't actually started the vlog. I'm at work and I feel weird vlogging at the door. I have done vlog updates in my car before at work, but I rarely do that. Usually I wait till I get home, and sometimes I wait for it to process a day or two, or for the light to be good before I update. I'm just proud of myself for getting my Amazing Readathon vlog up. Yes. Oh, you did? Hold on. Let me go to Viva's channel. God damn it. The thing about being friends with people is that you go places where they are not in your contacts, and you look for them. Like, you start typing out their name, and then you're like, wait a minute, this isn't going to get me what I need. So you have to then delete their name and type in their actual channel name. Anyways, yay, I can see it's up because I just went and grabbed the link. That is Neva's vlog for the Amazing Readathon. Please go, that's the wrong tab. Please go check it out if you have a chance. I just checked. I read 50 pages and only got 6% in. Yeah. The Empire of Gold is a chonker too. Like, it's scary chonky. So, yes, it's up. There is Neva's vlog. I have a face-off vlog that will eventually come out, and then I don't know what I'm doing. I did see that. That's going to be one where, like, I'm like, I need to sit with something for a while. I have no idea how I'm going to do my main Amazing Readathon vlog, because I just forgot vlogs existed in the latter half of the month. So I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing. All right. This is going to be a dinner sprint for me. So I need to make a 90-minute timer one of these, because I'm realizing that I can't do an hour and 15 if I was thinking about doing, because this only has an hour. Fine. Anyways, you guys can't see what I'm pointing at because I haven't added it back to the screen yet, guys. I'm so sorry. All right, so let us go ahead. We'll go for an hour. Hopefully, I will have dinner by the time the hour is done. Hopefully. We're going in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back, everyone. How did we do? We have a friend.
Hello.
All right, where did I get? I got page 122.
Nice.
No, 123.
Thanks.
So that means I read question mark 43 pages of this book.
Wow.
So it's good so far. Like, I'm really enjoying it. It's really dark and spooky.
We like spooky. Spooky is a good time.
Yeah. What are you up to?
I am currently reading You Know What You Did. I was supposed to read it last week because I wasn't paying attention when I joined in Kayla's live show a little bit late where she was talking about when each of the Literally Dead books were going to be, as she was like trying to decide them. So I knew she was going to do this one, but I didn't know when, so I hadn't picked it up yet. And then I was trying to make some decisions about what I was going to be reading this month last Saturday. And after I started working on that, I was like, let me see, when is this one supposed to be? What's the yeah. So I should have finished this, but it's okay.
I was literally.
So I'm reading it now.
Mm-hmm.
And I got about 20 pages in just then. I'm on page 71 in it. And then I also have Moby Dick that I'm reading, which is an experience so far. I'm trying to do. I'm still kind of doing like the water on the cover books, but I'm kind of trying to read them all, like all of them, with the exception of just a few. I'm trying to like any books that I don't have a super interesting reason to pick it up. I'm trying to like just go ahead and do it. Like don't put it off. Just do it. Read the book. And this is one of those. I'm not into it so far. And yeah, it's not bad so far. I'm not hating it. So that's good. It's not my favorite as far as the writing style goes.
I've heard some things about the writing style for that one.
Yeah, it's like the pacing. Yeah,
forever to get to the actual main character, doesn't it?
Sort of. It's like we're following Ishmael, right? And so we're with him from the beginning. But like 100 pages in,
yeah,
we're still like not aboard yet. Yeah, and we spent like a whole section with this person that is described, unfortunately, as a savage. But I actually really appreciate how Melville kind of articulated it, because it's like very clearly the character's biases and not his, because of the arc that you see. Like he's sleeping in the same bed with this guy that is literally a cannibal. And so it's like you watch the character himself like go from being judgmental to like being friends with this guy, and like them having like a lot of respect for each other, and you know, like respecting his traditions and his, you know, views, his, you know, pagan beliefs and things like that, like allowing, you know, him to be him and not being like all.
And that's really forward thinking, I think, for the time that Moby Dick would have been written in.
Right. That's what, you know, despite the fact that, yeah, the character is still like kind of viewing him as less than him, like less human than him, he's like growing in his views, you know what I mean? And that's what I was really surprised by with it, was the time period and the the conversations that we're having being so forward. So yeah, I'm enjoying it so far in that aspect. But yeah, the audiobook is kind of helpful. I'm kind of like using the audio and physically kind of simultaneously.
Audiobooks really help with reading classics because like a lot of the language is so different from what we're used to. Like reading and what's regular, that like sometimes you need to hear it to really get what people are saying, you know?
Yeah. Sometimes when you read it with your eyeballs, it gets jumbled, and then other times it's like when you hear it, it's jumbled. So it's like using both is really kind of helpful for me. So I've been mostly like when I'm getting ready in the morning, I'll have it sitting there on the counter, and then the audiobook is playing. So it's like when they say something, I'm like, huh?
Like,
turn and look.
Oh my God, is it Middle English or Old English? Hold on. I need to figure out which one this is before I tell you guys something completely wrong. Okay, yeah, I think it's Middle. Yes, it is. So it's like with Middle English. Looking at Middle English, you'd be like, what the fuck is this? But if you hear someone read it out, you'll start to go like you understand, and even though some of the words are are different, you can hear enough and understand because it sounds like even though it's not spelled the way our words are, they sound like our words.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and then you can like use context for more easily once you get like a flow going.
Yeah, once you hear it, you can kind of understand what's going on there. Let's see how everyone did. Okay, you did not, Nate. You're watching the kickoff right now, Stevie. You did not miss it. You're here. You made it. Thank you so much for being here. Hey, Brooklyn. Currently on my own sprints. I wanted to pop in to say hi. Currently reading God of Pain. Ooh. Thank you so much for dropping by. I'm glad to have you. Hit the beach and getting in some reading. The Last Pie. Oh no. I have to say I put a book as a DNF during this sprint. Which book, Stevie, if you want to share? We've got a hello.
Yay.
I've got 100 pages left in Dark Matter, so I should be able to finish tonight. Reminds me of that 90s show, Sliders. I think I've heard of that one. I'm not entirely sure. I know I haven't watched it. I definitely haven't watched, but I feel like I've heard of it in pop culture context. And you know what I realized we didn't do? Bree, we didn't introduce you.
Oh.
Because I know we got a lot of new faces. So we probably wouldn't maybe not recognize you since it's been a while.
Yeah. Hi, my name is Bree. I read things and occasionally talk about them on the interwebs, or at least I be social a little bit occasionally. And
you never get around to editing the videos. You talk about them.
Pretty much.
Which is a mood.
I yes. Honestly, though, it's so weird. When I was looking back at my channel, I want to say it was last weekend as well. I was like trying to think about, okay, how am I going to actually like plan ahead for, I kind of was like thinking of some ideas of like doing like some weekly vlogs during this readathon, and like thinking, okay, what should I also try to like accomplish? Like what videos have I filmed and not edited and posted and everything, and all that would make it make more sense contextually, like about what I've read this year and stuff, that kind of thing. And as I was looking, I was like, it's only been 3 months. It feels like it's been a year. It feels like it's been 6 months since I last posted, but it really hasn't. It just feels like it's been forever. I don't know why, but yeah.
Things have been feeling like they're taking longer.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what it is about the past. Like, it feels like forever and also no time at all. You know what I mean?
Right. For real. It's like when I look at certain things, I'm like, really? It was just that
Yeah.
It was just that short. And then the other things, I'm like my students are about to go to kindergarten that, and it's like we're halfway through the summer now, or the quote summer. Like they'll be going, I have one more month with some of them before they go and do big kid school. It's like that feels like it's flying by. But then like the time between my last video post and now it feels like it's been 100 years.
Oh my God.
And it's been the same amount of time. Like the last video I posted was I think it was the month before like the actual graduation, because I basically spent that entire month, on graduation stuff. But yeah.
That's fun. Good. I was able to read a few chapters of The Perfect Couple by Ruth Ware. It's really good so far. This sounds kind of Stanford Wise-ish, and I'm digging it. Like just the title.
Yeah, I'm really excited about it. I am planning on reading that this month as well. It's like her job situation is like kind of stuck, and then her boyfriend is an actor, and he gets this opportunity to do a reality TV show.
A reality TV show, and there was a serial killer, right?
It's like a stranded island. Things get not what they were supposed to be, type thing.
I'm assuming at least one person ends up dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a Ruth Ware book. Let's see.
But yeah, I'm excited about it. It sounds really good. And like, like you can't go wrong with stranded islands. Deserted island situations.
I mean, it's very hard also to go. I mean, like some people may argue with this, but for me, it's very hard to go wrong with a murder mystery. I just enjoy a good murder mystery.
True, I agree. So, I am the same way.
Finished my murder mystery in this isolated setting, or where the characters are isolated, like a la Clue.
Yes, your best life. Love it.
Especially if you have characters that are larger than life, like those characters are. Yeah. Finished my planner and worked on a meal plan for the week. Love it. Had some homemade beef and broccoli stir fry and read 17 more pages. Managed to get the kitchen, dining, and living room cleaned. Jiminy Christmas, Crystal. That's so productive. And we haven't even gotten through most of the paragraph. Vacuumed and mopped, and now sitting on the couch for the next sprint before I do bathrooms and bedrooms. You've got more done in an hour than I'm able to do in most days. Like I'm physically capable of doing it. I just can't. I can't.
Yeah, for sure.
Uh-oh. I have a hangnail. This is not fun. I don't like that. SC says, I had pizza in the oven. I was too busy finishing amazing readathon things to go to the market. So frozen pizza it is.
That's fair.
Understandable. After Crystal says, hi. No Espanol that round. Started my technology integration plan and went for another jog during the jog. Necesito escuchar a la música para la energía. Rope is really making me like dig into the depths of my teenage years. What the fuck? You feel free to practice your Spanish on me. I'll do my best. For me, the thing that makes Melville hard to follow is how he goes on these 10-page side tangents.
100%.
You gotta love an author that's just like so hyper focused on something. Like, we're gonna spend 10 pages on this, guys.
Yeah.
We're gonna spend listen, I know it's ADHD, man. Had to have ADHD.
For real. Like, it could have been way shorter. And I can already tell that with only being the 100 pages in. It could have been
describing a metaphor in detail and almost forgets about the plot entirely. I mean, Victor Hugo did that as well.
Yeah.
I really don't mind when old classics do this, but with Melville, it gets to a point where it feels like he's rambling. He's like the old man telling a story. Steinbeck does the same thing, but in my honest opinion, he gets the point more efficiently and is much more creative in his language. It's amazing how like an author knowing how to turn a phrase can take something that like you don't usually like and make you appreciate it differently.
Yeah, for sure.
Samir got to 77% of their book, and I'm going to get some dinner this next sprint.
Nice.
I was filming a time lapse for vlogs. I did it, so it kept me motivated. This is true. Again, that would add even more decisions, and I would just be like, I don't know what I'm doing. Hello. Happy July. I'm tired from all of the productivity today, hoping to read for a little bit. Very nice. I'm feeling good about the amount that I read today. So I think I'm going to go play on my computer for a bit. I'll still listen to my audiobook on and off, but I probably won't be listening the entire time. Ooh, hello. Parenting shift is almost over for the day, and it's almost time to read. I'm shifting over to the Fires of Heaven for the Wheel of Time read along tonight. Very nice. Oh, I also need to drive to the shops and get chicken for meal prep, but it's rainy and cold, and it's the last thing I want to do. I'm so sorry. Maybe I shouldn't send you the DM I was about to send you. If you have to go out and do things. Anyways, hold on. Let me get the timer reset.
I'm using the chat time to straighten up the table that I'm sitting at. Because it's a mess. Yeah, I've been really good straightening it. Like last Saturday, I was like, or no. It was like during the week, like on the weeknights. I was like on a roll and I was cleaning. And then I told my sister wanted me to cut her hair. So I was like, hey, can we schedule your haircut for Thursday? I'm on a cleaning roll. And then I promptly ruined my roll by telling her that, because then Tuesday I did none of the cleaning that I was on the roll for. Like, none of it. Did not accomplish any of the things. I did a little bit towards the end of the week, but it was like I had the intentions of like, okay, I'm going to get all the cleaning done here at the beginning of the week. And then the end of the week, I can just relax as soon as I get home. And everything is done. Nope. But I had this table all nice and straight, and then now it's messy.
Yeah, no, I have been, I'm not leaving for a while. I have been slacking on keeping my desk clean. Like, I try to occasionally clean it off and like at least like take off any like food stains that I didn't wipe off right away, because like I eat at my desk, so sometimes you get a little sauce in there, and sometimes it's a pale sauce, so you miss it. So I try and like wipe that stuff up, but not always, or like I get ink on it. Been slacking, but I took advantage of my dad needing me to move everything to take care of that. So, all right, let us pull this up, and we will go in 3, 2, 1. Mute your mics. Welcome back, everyone. We gained a new friend.
Hi, friends. I
Hello.
figured I'd jump from the comments into the reality.
Yeah, that's always fun when that happens. How are you this evening? More afternoon?
It's 11:55. It's still technically morning, but
It's
not for much longer here.
More noon. It's more noon.
More noon. I am great.
You?
I've had a productive morning, as people have seen if they've been looking at my comments. But I, in that sprint, ran to the shops, grabbed chicken, ran home. So that I could jump on here. And while in the last 20 minutes, I put on a slow-cooked chicken cacciatore in the kitchen that I had just cleaned, so now it looks like a bomb hitter. But it's fine.
I mean, that's how cooking always looks when you're in the kitchen, and then you gotta clean it up after.
Yeah. But while I was driving, I listened to The Leftover Woman. I don't know how far in I got because I was listening to it. But so far, I'm enjoying it. I think it's going to be a very hard-hitting book. So
yeah,
not what I was in the mood for. But video projects mean I need to read it now. So, you know.
Yeah. I understand that one. One. That's always fun.
It's a video project of my own implementation, though. That's the problem.
I have to sit down. The problem I have currently is that I have this week's content planned out.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't gone and planned all of July's content. I have to sit down and like plan the rest of July's content out like tomorrow or Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
So it might happen tomorrow because I've got all of the prep I need to do for Tuesday done because we canceled the game. So
yeah,
should be.
I need to get a bunch of stuff still organized to pick Pongathon, and I'm in Sydney all day tomorrow for a job interview, so Thursday will be that day.
Yeah. I also need to run to like the library, and I need to run up to Target, which is if I'm going to the library, then I need to go to Target because they're right on the same side of town. All that stuff. So, Bree, how did you do?
I got about 20 pages read. Took more outside. Stood there, didn't do all of the pottying that I was hoping she would do, but at least she did. She seems fine.
Yeah,
she's like sometimes she's normally a once a day evening, but it hasn't happened yet. Every once in a while it happens like that where it's like off and like happens in the morning or whatever. So it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, spent way too much time waiting on her for no reason. And then randomly like did some more straightening things here and there whenever I like needed a second. Also in the book, trigger warnings for animals not
slaughter
being
I was gonna say it is a whaling ship in this book.
Oh no, I'm on this one.
You're on that one. Never mind.
It's a dog. It's a dog.
Okay.
And there's a parasite issue in the dog's mouth.
Oh, that's worse than the usual dog parasite issues.
Yeah, it's the beetles and the yeah.
I'm assuming you're talking about the book you're reading. I kind of half heard that sentence, and I'm assuming you're talking about the book you're reading, right? Because you were talking about your dog going out to do its business, and then you started talking about beetles and dogs, and I was like, I don't think this is related.
No, two different situations. One is the book.
You zoned for the transition between the two to like, hey, trigger warning for the book.
My best friend and I were meant to catch up today, and it's the first time that we have both not had to work since I was on mat leave. And I was like, yes, we finally have some time to catch up. And then my daughter has been sick and her son now has hand, foot, and mouth. And she's like, it's like the universe was like, hey, besties, let's catch up. Nah, not happening. So we ended up not catching up today. And she just sent me a message being like, how do I deal with this? And I was trying to respond to her as you were talking about the transition. So I apologize, but
No, you're good. You're good.
Glad that they're not associated.
Yeah. It's like I couldn't read it too in detail because my soul. And it was a dachshund too. So it's like I'm just picturing Teddy, my sister's dog. And I was
That
really
doesn't
sad.
help anything.
I mean, granted, Teddy is not old, but still, and like this dog is old or was old, but it was sad, and also like disturbing as well. So that's like,
it's always weird when stuff happens with animals, especially animals that could be pets in books,
right? It's like certain like, you know, like we had dachshunds a lot. Of my dogs or my family has had dachshunds, so it's like my soul.
Yeah,
it's so funny that you call it a dachshund because in Australia we call it a dachshund.
Oh yeah.
So like every time someone says that, I have to like mentally change it.
Yeah, translate it. Yeah. Yeah. Usually we just go with doxy. We just shorten it to doxy or just a sausage dog or a hot dog or, you know, a weenie dog.
Yeah.
Or
wiener. Yeah, we get wieners here in Australia.
Yeah. My previous dog before Gamora was a half Chihuahua, half Doxy, so we called him a weenie wah. Or a Chewini was the other version, but weenie wah, Chewini. It's a good time.
I cleaned up from dinner, took all the dishes down. Apparently forgot the breakfast dishes this morning. And I am currently in the middle of trying to keep displacer beasts from killing all the civilians. I don't think I'm going to succeed here. It's not looking good for the civvies.
I'm assuming this is Boulder Gate chat now, right?
Yeah, this is Baldur's Gate.
I haven't got that far in the game, so when you say this, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know what she's talking about, but I'm still like first encampment, like real basic.
Oh my god. I have 3 different games, and I am now currently in Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. Like, they're all sequential. It's hilarious.
That's fun.
So, it's so much fun. When I desperately want to play D&D, but it's not a D&D night, I pull out Baldur's Gate. Like, this is almost as good as throwing map rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 2. I DM one on Tuesday night, or every other Tuesday night, and then I play on Thursdays. So, that's always fun. All right. There is a cleaner called the Pink Stuff. I recently just, and I swear it cleans everything. Very nice. I think I've heard of this one. There's also one that you can get at the Dollar Tree or Dollar General, one of the two. Whichever one, like, stuff isn't, it's like it's on the dollar, but it's not $1. Whichever one of them that is. It's called LA's Totally Awesome. I don't know how you can get it in anywhere but the States at this point. But that stuff, that cleans shit so good. It smells like you're poisoning yourself, but
see, the pink stuff at least smells good. But the problem with the pink stuff is if you don't wash it away properly, you're left with like this white residue. So you got to be really careful when you use it on your showers and stuff. Otherwise, you look like you haven't cleaned your shower screens.
My shower, the tub in my shower is so old that the bottom of it is permanently gray, just about. So like it's never looking all the way clean. So.
It's like that in my shower upstairs. We moved in and like the old lady had tried to paint the tiles to like make it look white and beautiful when we first moved in. And it started to peel off now. And it's showing some beautiful things underneath. It's great.
Yeah, my dad has a brush that supposedly is going to be able to get some of that stuff out because it does all the scrubbing for you. It's like one of those. Anyways, it's a rotating brush. I haven't
Mhm.
used it yet. I found good success though with like at least keeping the gray at bay. Just using straight dish soap. Like if you put dish soap down in that across the bottom of the tub, you will have a line of perfectly bleached white. It works better than bleach in the tub. Nothing else works that well. Oh, Lynn lost power. Not a cloud. Of course, not a cloud in the sky.
That brought me so much joy. I was over here singing along low key. Okay, maybe not too low key, but a little bit low. Like I could have been more intense about it than I was.
Hello, Sam. Welcome. What are you up to this evening? Essie says, pizza was eaten. Now back to reading. I will finish The Girls in the Garden tonight. It's very much a 3-star read, and I'm feeling a tiny bit meh about it. I understand that. Sometimes it's a book that you read. That's it.
If I had a dollar for every time my review was it's a book and I read it, I'd be a rich woman.
Oh my god, yeah. That's usually I can drum up something I feel was interesting or not spectacular, but like noteworthy about the book. But sometimes you're just like, yeah, no fucking thoughts, man.
No thoughts
that aren't going to piss off the author, so I'm not even going to say it.
Yeah. So I am careful about books in my specific, I mean, you work with books, but I'm careful about books like in the specific genre I want to publish in.
Yeah.
I word my stuff carefully there. I'm a little bit more likely to maybe go off if it's not in one of those genres, where I will be less affected if the author gets wind of it. So there may be some videos that get privated, depending on who my agent siblings and publishing siblings are. But got to chapter 9 in my book and did a quick workout. Very nice. We made supper. We've got some hellos. More noon is my name.
Combining words is a total thing.
Yep. It's a Carly. Unfortunately, no reading for me, doing coding and statistics stuff for a class. Well, we are going during your work hours, so that's understandable. Speaking of planning July, I shared my tentative TBR on the Discord. I mostly did it so I could prioritize those darn library books that I need to return and read and return before my renewal limit runs out. That's awesome. I think I've seen a couple of people that their goal for this time around is reading all the books on their library shelf. I'm just gonna return
the library card the other day. I had on Saturday we had to do every 2 years you have to renew your CPR training. And so yay, that was my Saturday. Well, 4 hours of my Saturday. Yay. But afterwards I was like, maybe I could get a nail appointment and like, spend some time out of my house for a little while. So I had a little bit of time in between when we got done and the nail appointment. So I was like, you know what? Today's the day. She's dropping things back there. Very loudly.
More.
I was like, ghost in the house, ghost in the house.
But I was like, you know what? Today's the day. I live work like a hop, skip, and a jump from the library that's in that town. And I was like, still didn't have a card for that town. And it's right there. I literally hop, skip, jump, return book. Ta-da.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? No time like the present. Today's the day.
Yeah.
And I went
Getting a library card.
Got another library card in the books.
Very nice.
Have a collection going.
Don't we all?
That's funny that you're able to do that. I don't think I'd be able. I might be able to get Hillsborough. I don't know. I should look into that. Because I have every library in Pinellas County I have access to.
Yeah.
But I haven't checked to see if I could get a Hillsborough card because I'm right across the bridge. Read the prologue. Pet body horror. Yeah, hard pass. Yeah, that's one of the things that I make sure to warn people about. Like there's like 3 or 4 things that like if I read it and I take note of it in a book because I have friends that it affects and like would want to know, like I'm like, okay, I'm gonna like that's the stuff I remember to mention.
Yeah.
Not always with other stuff, but that stuff at least.
The main thing for me that I feel like I have to really like, by the way, is like animal related things, children related things.
Yep.
I can't say, how do I say, non-consensual things. And like so
any sort of essay basically.
Yeah. And then like self-harm. Yes. Those are like the big 4 for me that I feel like if I see it, I just need to put it out there for the world, for anybody, because
mine are the pets, anything with child loss, because I have friends that if they go into books without knowing that that's there, it will wreck, like it will give them panic attack. And then the other one that I remember always is like suicidal ideation.
Right.
Like if that's in a book, I try and mention that.
Yeah.
So, hot dog. Rope. Oh, you're doing a lesson plan. Good for you. Good for you. We're getting it. Hello, Neva Scott. Hello, Pauline. I think my priority this month is going to be Nat Gilly. I have a bunch of stuff in there that really needs to get read. That should be me too, Pauline. I should read some of my Nat Galleys. It's been years. Some of these I could get like the actual physical. Actually, in all of them, I can get the actual physical book for them at this point.
Yeah.
So. Body horror I can deal with most of the time. I can't do eyes if it's in a movie. I can do it if it's in a book, but I can't. Actually, it's more like I can't do sinuses. Like I've had episodes, like normally I can like eat and watch like Grey's Anatomy or like the animal rescue shows. And I'm not bothered, but there was one episode where he was doing brain surgery up someone's nose. And I was like, we're just going to set this aside until this scene is over.
Meanwhile, I have nothing. There's like nothing that
watched like my mom liked to watch like surgery show, the surgery shows and everything where they would do like all the scarred, like, and it was like right before bed, like we're laying there trying to go to sleep, me and my sister, and she's just like slice.
I can't talk because I literally watched Chicago Med with my daughter.
Whatever.
She's not gonna remember any of that. It's fine. I can do body horror in books, but not in movies or shows. I manage it in movies and shows. It's just the idea of anyone like going up through your nose or going through your eyeball that makes me a little bit queasy. Most of the rest of the time, like it's very hard to get me to take any blood or gore seriously in a movie because I'm like, I can see that that's cornstarch and food dye. Like I know how you made that fake blood. Yeah. I know that that's a mat that you put on the floor. So, by that I mean I can't eat while watching body horror in shows or movies. Oh my gosh, we started a conversation. I usually hate watching gory or graphic things, but I'm okay reading them. I feel like reading it is a little bit easier because like you can skim. If it's in your eyeballs.
I'm worse. I can watch it, no worries, but reading it, I'm like But maybe it's because when I read it, it's like slowly fed to me. Whereas when you watch it, you kind of know what's coming. Maybe that's
also why. I think it's harder sometimes to separate yourself from the book because like they've done studies that have proved that your brain, like when a character dies in a book, your brain doesn't necessarily know the difference. And so it goes into the grieving process when a character dies. I can sit through occasional gross out humor from Nicktoons or Cartoon Network. Not Ren and Stimpy though. That just too much for me. Oh my god, that's hilarious. My focus for the month is going to be reducing my currently reading. That is focus number 1 for me. I like to have 20 things in my currently reading on Goodreads. Okay, so that means you have more than 20 things currently. That's a little over. I would want to be paring that down too because I'm overwhelmed with like 7 that I have currently going. I kind of get it. If you switch back and forth between a lot of books, I can understand how that works for people. It just doesn't work for me because then I forget books and then it's 3 years later. Depending on how realistic it is. 40 pages of Empire of Gold. I feel like I'm scaling a mountain. You're going to get it. You're going to get it. I was reading American Psycho while eating dinner. One of the chapters grossed me out so much I had to stop eating.
Yeah, if I'm reading thriller or horror, then I probably will take a reading break when I eat. Because just for precautionary purposes.
I'm so weird. I can't read and eat at the same time. If I'm eating, I'm watching something on my phone or TV.
Yeah.
I don't know, or a YouTube. Like, I've just associated with my brain now that eating is like a reading break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I often will use eating as my break that I am allowed to watch stuff. And then I'm 3 episodes deeper in the season, 4 hours later.
Yeah.
But I do also I do a lot of I used to do so much reading with eating and stuff, especially if I have an audiobook going.
I literally got a book wait so that I could wait my book open while I ate. And I used it for like 3 months and then stopped reading while I was eating, and it's just sat there ever since.
Yeah.
Wow, I worked 2 years in a hospital weirdly seeing blood. I would that doesn't surprise me at all. You probably saw so much of it.
Yeah.
Some of the old slasher movies get a little too That makes sense. Okay, shall we do? Yep. No.
See, it's not seeing it for me. It's when one time, I want to say it was this year, a student got sick. As the other kids were eating snack, which that's my least favorite thing. I hate it so much for the other kids because I know that it can disturb their appetite if somebody gets sick during a meal. So I really big pet peeve there. Hate that. Why couldn't you have thrown up 10 minutes ago or waited 20 more minutes? But anyways, this one kid, here we are. And I mean, I can't describe, but let's just say I have never smelt vomit that strongly. I've never experienced it be that of much of an aromatic experience. I had to take a break from cleaning it because of how strong the smell.
Oh my god!
This is too much aroma. I can't. I need fresh air. Before I continued eating. It was bad. It was really bad.
I used to work in fast food, and so there were a few times that I had to clean up vomit. Thankfully, not as many as there could have been. But it's never fun.
I literally Adeline had gastro last weekend.
Yeah.
It was my life. And then I was trying to clean up vomit while also vomiting myself because I had gastro. It was a fun time. Yeah, so I feel that it used to be my thing that if someone vomited, I felt like I was going to vomit. Then I had a child and I had to learn real quick to get past that.
Yeah. I had 600 Goodreads, but an Excel sheet with 500. I couldn't do that. Eating time. Yep. We've got so many different conversations now. Oh my god. It's a running joke in that house. If I'm sitting down eating there, maybe a vomit scene. Oh no. Oh no. That's hilarious. Okay, how about we'll do an hour and then we can do another short one at the end. Oop. What are you doing? Stop that. Thank you.
Hi, Fluffy.
Hello, Maura.
I can't really see her face.
Yeah.
I was like, all I see is a fluff ball of black.
Yeah, this is Schmidt's sister. So they're both void dogs.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they're from the same litter.
Just love the connection.
Let's not talk about the time I have let's not. Yeah, puppers. Let's go back to the puppies. Okay. I think what we'll do is we'll do an hour-long sprint and then we'll do a shorter one at the end. Does that sound good?
That's great.
All right. Put that up. 3, 2, 1, and mute your mics. Do.
I got 30 pages in, which puts me at, I wanted to get about 100 pages, so I'm almost to how much I wanted to get in this today. So yay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Good. Nice. How did you do, Crystal?
I got the bedroom, bathroom, toilet cleaned. I've still got to do Addie's room. And I got to page 65, chapter 8 of The Leftover Woman.
Nice.
And I'm loving it and hating it at the same time. Because something and nothing is happening at the same time. It's like
that's so hard.
One of those books where it's like, it's a whole lot of nothing, but I'm intrigued enough that I'm interested. So, I don't know. Pretty much this woman's husband told her that her child had passed away, but really he gave the child up for adoption in America. So then she goes to America to try and go find her child. And because she gets there illegally, she has to try and do things to be able to stay in the country to try and like get her child back. And meanwhile, her husband has like followed her to America to try and bring her back. And in America, she's run into like her ex-boyfriend who happens to be the love of her life. She didn't want to be with the husband. She wanted to be with this guy. So there's a lot going on, but like also nothing at all, if that makes sense, because the way that it sounds more intense than I'm making it out to be, but yeah.
Sounds like a lot of internal plot.
It is. It's from different perspectives as well, but it feels like it's mostly from this one person's perspective.
Okay.
So yeah, a lot going on. I'm enjoying it. It's probably sitting at like a 3-star, but I feel like it has the potential to be a 5-star. It just depends on where they're going to take it.
Like, it depends on how well they do the things that I think they might do.
It's one of those books that like I never would have even thought to pick up. But when I was made redundant from Booktopia, there was like all these books lying around and the team was like, hey, take any books that you want. And my manager came up and was like, I think you should read this. And so I took it home and then I did the scavenger hunt and this was the book that was picked. And so now I'm reading it for that reason.
Wow. Interesting.
So maybe the scavenger hunt took me down a 5-star read. Who knows?
Who knows? Okay. I am looking at the time here and realizing that it is much later than I thought it was going to be because I can't math, obviously.
Oh, so you thought that there would be enough time for another sprint, but it's really late.
Like, for some reason, my thought was like, yeah, we'll talk for about 15 minutes. We'll go on and then I was like, but it's going to be 11:30 here in a minute. And I'm fading. So we'll be ending here in just a minute, but first I want to hear how everyone did. Let me know in the chat. I am currently investigating a murder, possibly 2 murders in this game. Nice. I'm not sure how we got here, but my character is questioning all of her life choices right now.
That's fair.
The only one that she's not questioning, obviously, is her boyfriend. So, anyways. I have the way I have my games, I have one for each of the guys, but like my furthest one is the one where she's romancing Asterion, just because he's like the best character. So, anyways, it's funny because there are options here when you're talking with some of these characters, and I'm like, there is a clear empathetic answer, and I wish you'd also given me that as an option with these characters in these conversations. Like, I think, especially as you go through Asterion and Will's plots, and potentially Gale's, I think you'll see more of that, Crystal. Where, like, it's like the answer that seems obvious to me is not the one that's here.
Ooh, okay.
The Baldur's Gate equals an Asterion dating sim. I mean, yes, the other guys are great, too. I mean, I don't know that much about Gale, except that he has been sad I'm with someone else both in these other 2 games without having made a single move on me, and I'm like, apparently it was a glitch that they had to get rid of, because like my first game, Will was the one that approached first and I was like, okay, cool, I like him, he's cute.
Mhm.
And so when that whole thing happened, then all of a sudden there's a scene that I had to do with Gail where he's like, I thought we had something special. And I'm like, I've left you in camp most of the time, my dude. You're too squishy right now. So, anyways, it just like Gail scares me in the early levels where it's just like if I let anyone hit you, we are down our main spell slinger. So I go back and forth between Shadowheart and Will when I need a spell slinger if I'm not being the spellcaster. It's bad enough that I was a sorcerer, okay? I can only worry about 2 people that are about to die. Or 1 person that's about to die. So, hey, Amal. Welcome back. Reading for the Tarot Readathon. Team Cups, very nice. Pauline got to page 145 of my book this sprint. Yeah, I'll be doing a lot more reading tomorrow, I think. I just wanted to not read today. So, like, I read my one book.
Time off of the book.
Oh my God, so I so need the time off of the books. Yo practico mucho español. Estoy feliz. Very nice. Hello, feliz. Okay, solo inglés. No more of the Spanglish tonight, Scout's honor. It's fine. You're making me practice stuff I haven't really paid attention to since high school. Translation tour. Yeah. Estoy feliz means I am happy.
Feliz Navidad.
I don't know that I know your name, your proper name, Rope. I had intentions of working in my reading journal after I got the kids in bed, but I may lay in my chair and read instead.
I chose to bring my yellow reading chair down, like it was upstairs, and I was just not using it upstairs. And I'm like, I sit here in my like uncomfortable office chair reading all the time on reading sprints. So I was like, I'm going to bring my yellow chair down and I'll just go sit there and read. I don't need to be sitting right in front of the camera every time. So it takes up more space in the like lobby area, but I think I'll use it more if it's down here. So
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Anthony, who has to deal with it in the lobby area, but that's what happens when you have a reader. Like literally when you first walk on the front door, you have my double monitor set up for streaming, and then you have my like ring light to the left here, and then my massive shelf of bookshelves, and now my reading chair. And I'm like, look, this is my filming studio when you first walk in. I'm sorry, this is just what you get because we don't have space for it anywhere else in the house. So sorry.
That's so funny. I mean, I feel like the bookshelves are a very, oh wow, I'm so out of focus if you do that. I feel like the bookshelves are a very welcoming sight.
They're a bit at the moment, but yes.
I am looking into, because there's one more step that we have to do to fully affix the shelf back there to my bed. Currently it's like not affixed, so you can still move that part.
Yeah,
like right between the wall and the bed, and that means this bed is going to be coming out like I think 5 more inches, and it's already I've got that much room between the bed and my desk right now. Like I can hit the bed, and I trip over it all the time. And so I'm thinking I might get like a little like round backed reading chair and put it in this corner instead. But then I have to figure out how I'm going to do all the filming. So we'll figure something out. I've got a tripod. It'll be fine. Just a little TV tray for my computer when I'm streaming. I have 2 doctor's appointments tomorrow, so I don't know how much reading I'm going to be getting done. You are welcome. I don't know why I said that. I hope your doctor's appointments go well. That's why. Next comment. And like, you never know. You never know how much time you're gonna have to sit in that room. So
it's so interesting that you guys have that, like where you go sit in the room like waiting for the doctor. For us, we have waiting rooms where we sit in the room with everybody. There's just a chair, and then you only get called in when your appointment is ready. Like your doctor calls you in at that point. So every time I see it in TV shows where they're like, just sit here and the doctor will be with you in your room, and you sit there in your gown and you're just like awkwardly sitting there waiting for the doctor. It doesn't happen in Australia. Like unless you're in the emergency room and you like are sitting in a bay like waiting, it just doesn't happen. It's so strange to me. I mean, I understand why they do it, but also like, do you have enough space for that? Like, I feel like
I mean,
in
we
saying
do,
that, though,
but also, I mean, I think it I don't know. Both systems seem like they work for the people they work for.
in
and I
saying
think
that,
it's
I called my doctor today. I have to wait 2 weeks for an appointment. That's how far out he's booked.
Yeah, I have mine will get me in really quickly if I have anything respiratory going on because of the asthma, like she knows. But like if I need like a regular appointment, I have to that's scheduled out several weeks. So
yeah,
like she's like, if I like it's an acute care appointment, you can get in really fast. Because they're just gonna come in and say, what's wrong? Here's your prescription, or here's what we need to do. Move on. But yeah, I don't know how that change happened or how that difference happened, but it makes like both systems make sense. I think we do it here because it means you can have more doctors, like they can rotate a bit, something like that. Or
we have like a similar system where there'll be like 15 rooms, but every room has a doctor in it, and you sit in the waiting room and you just go into that doctor's room, and they don't suck.
What do you do if you have an exam where you need to go like change into one of the hospital gowns?
Like they have in every room there is a doctor with a doctor's desk, a bed, and then the curtain goes around it. So if you need to go in so if you need to go in and change, you can. But like usually if you know you're going in for a procedure like that, they want you 9 times out of 10 you won't change into a gown. If like for example if I need to go in for a pap smear, I'm not in a gown. I go in and they'll just be like, okay, close the curtain, take your pants off and put this thing over the top of you. And they give you like a sheet to put over the top of you. You're not in a proper gown. You're not fully gowned.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
If it's at like the GP, if it's at the hospital, it's very different. Like if it's at the hospital, you get into a hospital gown. Gowns are just not as oftenly used here, unless you're in hospital.
That makes sense. There we go. I loved, although I loved Tara, it's nice having them. I know. Like it's something that's fun. It's not sustainable long term, I don't think. Oh my gosh, I did extensive Spanish. Gosh, I need more practice. Sometimes that happens. Okay, so because I did not know who was going to be here tonight, no one is linked, but I'm going to go do that right now as soon as we're done.
That's fine. I impulsively joined. So.
You're great. You're good. I'm glad you were able to come. There will be more sprints tomorrow, starting at noon on Leandra's channel, and then Brittany will be carrying it on at 6 p.m. And we've got the whole sprint schedule. Everything's in the Discord. If you haven't heard of the mid-year reading scramble, or you're not in the Discord yet, Discord link is down below in the description box. And then everyone who is here on screen with me will also be down in the description box in about 2 minutes. Just refresh in like 2 minutes. So anyways, is there anything y'all want to plug real quick before we go? Any videos you have coming up? Anything exciting?
I'm giving for a chance to speak. Sorry.
Yeah.
I've released a new video yesterday, which was my pick bong for the month. And then at the end of this week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I've got a triple video release of my amazing readathon journey. So it's going to be Friday is everything pre-face off, Saturday is face off, and then Sunday is everything post face off. So you get 3 days of me this weekend. Other than that, no. Until next month. Yeah. People need a break for now.
Yeah. I have my face off vlog will be going up Friday. I'm not sure what I'm doing with the rest of my vlog footage because it's body at best for the rest of the month. But a vlog will be going up on Friday for Amazing Readathon. So anyways, Bree, do you have anything?
I don't know exactly what is going to go up when, but I do have, I know I have at least 2 different trash or try videos. One of them is like a regular one, and then the other one is trash or try meets the water on the cover books, where I go through every book that has water or sort of like a form of water on it, and I read like almost all of them. Or
that's an undertaking.
And, I either almost read them or read them. Some of them are the trash of the trash or try. So, that's that.
I love that.
But I do have those that I'll probably post
Yeah.
soon so that it makes sense with the books that I'm reading for
Mm-hmm.
the vlogs that I'll be doing for the scrambling.
Love it. Love it. Yeah, no, I have to figure that out and make my plans for this month. I don't know what I'm going to do for vlogs because I have no idea what I'm doing for vlogs because I didn't think about that last month. It's a funny rope. I don't think I like you just I was like, yeah, it's rope. They're here. Of course they're here. They've always been here.
Right.
Like I'm so used to you being there. I'm not surprised to find you anywhere.
Right.
So all right. Well, thank you guys for joining me, and we will see. I'll see everyone later when we'll talk about more wordy nerdy things.